Alright, I should be good. Oh, I didn't check my hair. Dang. Oh well. Looks okay. Alright, let's go to the YouTube dashboard to fix it. Fix all the wonderful problems. Like this. Set this to on. And share. Now let's head over to Discord. We're gonna go to stream notifications. What's a funny quote that I should post next to this? First of all, at notification squad. Then I need a funny thing to say. How about cat head but bad? Or actually Luigi springboard. Now I'm gonna actually say something reasonable like streaming the game jam. Alright, there we go. How's my camera set up? There we go. That looks a little bit better. Yo, welcome to the stream, Awesome TMC and Harry Mario. Glad you can make it. Thank you for joining us. As you can see, we are working back on the Game Jam. And yeah, we've gotten I got a bit more done after last night's stream. I've made level 1. Oh wait. Right now I'm mostly working on the intro cutscene. Because what I think I'm going to do for each level is I'm actually going to have like a spring bounce you up to the level. So like you'll go ahead, you'll spawn here, you'll go across, you'll beat this level by doing all this fun stuff, all this cool maneuvers. And obviously this is a tutorial level on how to control the game. Kind of important. Also, you can just skip this all by just going up here. Technically, you can skip the whole level by just jumping across the gap, but it's okay. We're doing okay. But yeah, you'll come over here and you'll bounce on the trampoline, and that'll take you to the next level. So yeah, that's the main game plan. So I'm actually making an intro cutscene for when the Cubot actually hops into the level. Yo, welcome to the stream, Shellos to Shellos. Glad you can make it. Thank you for joining us. So right now, let's start off. I guess I'm gonna get back to making the entrance animation. I think the problem is how I'm doing it, the physics of it, because this is all physics. I'm having a position being changed over time. I think my problem is I am setting translate to that. Oh, no, let's translate. Let's set. Let me see if this works. That might be what I'm looking for. Let me move this back to a reasonable position. Honestly, yeah, that was what I was looking for. When I was walking around today, I think I figured it out. So, that looks a little bit better. However, I'm going to start off by moving the player a little bit lower down. Also, there's not going to be any death in this game. You won't die if you fall off. Instead, I'm going to have a... What? Oh, so that was what I did? So I'm basically going to have a floating spring down here. And whenever you fall down, you'll bounce on that spring and you'll bounce back up to the start. So it will essentially act like a death. But you won't actually die. So this is obviously still sending me way too high. The question is why? Why is it sending me too high? Now, for my code, what I'm actually doing is I basically have a thing that says if I'm bouncing, which, because, you know, I'll be using a trampoline. First of all, let me just see what happens if I increase or decrease the time. Let me set it to 0.01 to start off. That was untraceable. Okay, then. I'll set that back to 0.05, I guess. So this is going to be half the time, hopefully. All right, I think I'm actually going to draw this out. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't want to draw. So I set, so every frame, what I should be doing is I should be increasing my height by the change in time times the velocity. I am doing that. I'm saying translate by time.delta time bounce dot initial velocity. And the velocity should change by how much time has passed times the acceleration. I have it as bounce acceleration times bounce time. Times time.delta time. So what's this doing? So if I increase that, the increase in velocity the velocity will be changing linearly. So if I am here on bounce time, it will be changing like this. So then I need to change by that much. That's my problem, I think. Is it a problem? Yeah. That's essentially the same as I essentially need to translate this by do I even need bounce time? Let me just delete that, see if that does anything. What's the lore of the game? Cloud from no. So that didn't really work. So why? So I'm going to be taking my... Let's change this to bounce velocity. Alright, so when I set my initial velocity, what I should essentially do is I should go ahead and I'll type this out in chat. Yo, welcome to the stream, Derpy Sheep. Glad you can make it. So we know that my change in x, so dx equals my acceleration times time squared, or 1/2 times acceleration times time squared plus vt. So I do need my initial velocity. Alright. So this is what I need to do, but I need to put this into code. I can't just type out x equals 0.5 at squared plus vt. Because right now what I need is I need its initial velocity. So let's actually make another variable called bounce initial velocity. Float bounce initial velocity equals 0.0f. And then put a semicolon there, obviously. All right, so first of all, let's figure out what the initial velocity should be. We know how long the thing takes, right? Since that should be a function. I'm not sure how to switch back and forth. And I obviously don't want to open up Streamlabs every time. So I don't know. Actually, let me see. Is there a way to hotkey switch? Streamlabs. Labs. Hotkey switch. Alright, looks like it's just something in settings. And Waluigi sent a math. Yes, I'm sending math. You cannot escape it. Here, let me go ahead and actually do that. So I should be able to say hotkeys. So under programming, let me increase this size. I'll full screen this, and then I'll go ahead and I guess, yeah, I'll full screen this as well. Let me hide this. All right, and now we'll go ahead, if I hit Visual Studio, show Visual Studio. Can I use an FN key? That's the question. I cannot. What's a key that I don't hit often? I'll just put back quote, or I can use a shift thing. Yeah, I'll make it shift back quote. So now if I hit shift back quote, that hides it. Oh, I have to continuously hold it. I can't just make it a toggle. Ugh. Can I make it a toggle? I didn't really check. Oh, I was on push. Alright, looks like that works. So then if I go ahead, go back here, looks like it's showing it now. Yeah, I'm thinking physics because my brain is trying to convert physics into code. Alright, so if I know the time that it should take, because that should be magnitude times respawn time mod, which is the, not mod or rater, modification, that's what it stands for. That's what I made it stand for. So I know how long it should take, okay? So let's go ahead and I'm going to solve this for velocity. I have every other variable. It should just be it should be what I have. I should have the right thing for the initial velocity because I have target position dot transform dot position dot y minus transform dot position dot y, which is your change in x, divided by time, which is magnitude times respawn time mod, minus, oh wait, am I on the right thing? Yes, I am showing the right thing. So I have all this. So that should be giving me the right thing. Because I'm subtracting 0.5 bounce acceleration times magnitude times respawn time mod. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this is correct. Because yeah, it's the acceleration times the velocity, times the time. So I should have the right initial velocity. Which means, oh wait, I think I also have the right, alright, so now if I just need my velocity, I should be able to take my velocity equals the initial velocity plus acceleration times time. But what am I multiplying time by? I'm multiplying it by the current time, which is bounce time which is basically following this current track. So this should give me... So what I'm doing is, I'm going for V time. So that's going to equal, because I'm setting this, I'm not incrementing it like everything's. Its velocity at a current point in time is going to be its acceleration times its time, which is going to be bounce time, plus its initial velocity. Alright, that should be right. Because then it's going to take that velocity and a translation times the time, or a frame. That should be correct. Alright, hopefully it's correct. I really hope it's correct. Please be correct. Alright, I need to hit shift that. Did that do it? It did in fact do it. Hey, Zix. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Thank you for joining us. What's respawn time mod? It's not the amount of seconds. It basically modifies the amount of the distance you have multiplied by time mod. That gives you it. Because obviously, I'm different things at different distances should take different amounts of time. I think a problem that's happening is I'm not getting a parabola. I'm getting a, a transformation. So when deciding my initial velocity, I'm going from point A to point B, which is going like this, but it's not going like this. How am I going to get that to that? It's getting... Oh, I should probably show off that. Oh no, I hit that. Thinking, brain doing physics in computer science. Okay, I don't know what that was. I could technically do... no, that wouldn't work. So I know that the downward velocity should be negative. Let me just debug and see if my hypothesis is right. Debug.log velocity, or bounce velocity. This should be a positive number if it's wrong. Can I just check to make sure acceleration's not? Yeah. Yeah, it's a positive number, which inherently means it's wrong. I got a number like 9.9. I could do something like, I don't know, my brain is thinking. Because what projectile motion essentially is it's just a change in velocity. But how do I get that first initial velocity? I need to know how long I'm in the air. And how do I know how long I'm in the air? It's not by the change in vertical velocity. I mean, it is. It is that. Let's say I was just going to my own position. Let's set these positions equal to each other. So how high up is this? It's 1.31. So let's say this had a position of 1.31. Yeah, now it's negative. I just tested it. I should be getting 2 initial velocities for this, now that I think about it. Shouldn't I? Because there should be an initial velocity that takes you to there, and there should be an initial velocity that takes you to the opposite side. We know change in x is that. Why is my brain dumb? I know it's a parabola. This should give me multiple options. We know the time. The time is set in stone. Maybe I'm looking at the time it takes from it to get to there, as in here to here. That is my time. And if that is my time, then I need to increase the vertical velocity. But why isn't it giving me that option? If I subtract that and then divide by time, that should be giving me a singular answer, which doesn't make sense because there should be two velocities that get it point to the same point in the same amount of time. So I know that 0.5 AT squared plus VT hold up. Really what I'm saying is, and also I should use Y for this. So I know Y final equals 0.5 AT squared plus VT plus YI, or Y not. I'm going to use YI for this. So I know this. That means VT plus 0.5 AT squared. I'm just reaffirming my previous incorrect suspicions. YF minus YI. So we know that VT equals YF minus YI. A minus 0.5 AT squared. So we know it should be something like V equals YF divided by time minus YI divided by time minus, 0.5 A time. But that's what I have. And it's not correct. So let's say my change is 0. I'm not changing at all. 0 should be an option. So we go ahead and it should be 0 and some other number. So if we have 0 minus 0.5 AT equals V. V equal time equals 0, velocity equals 0, both work. Well, let's say we have a time of 5. That means V has to equal a negative 5? if we know it takes 5 seconds, no, because acceleration is negative. Since acceleration is negative, if we have it as 2, let's say, for simplicity's sake, it takes 2 seconds and its acceleration is negative 1. We know it must take 1 second for it to land. Or, if you just had a... Oh, wait. Technically, that's incorrect. If you have an initial velocity of 0, then technically it would start falling immediately, which at 2 seconds would not give it a change of 0. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of this entire problem wrong. Because right now I'm thinking of it as a term of time instead of a term of distance. But the distance horizontally is the time. I noticed that in minimum jumps Discord, Zayox. I'm clearly thinking of this wrong somehow, though. How do I calculate? How do I do? Alright, let's take a step back. That is, in fact, initial velocity. Typically, you just change the x amount. Or the time amount. Maybe something I'm missing is, if I start off with my velocity, I know that acceleration times time plus velocity is the velocity, or initial velocity is the velocity. But that leaves me with the same problem. I don't know what my final velocity is. Well, it's the acceleration plus... It's acceleration times time plus the plus the initial velocity. But the problem is I don't know what my final velocity is, or what my initial velocity is. So it's pointless. I don't know, my brain's not working. How to calculate velocity. Initial velocity. Oh wait, there's these three vectors. I have the displacement, I have the acceleration, and I have the time. Do not have the final velocity. Do not have the final velocity. I'm supposed to take the square root of the time of the... Wait, it's the final velocity again. I don't have my formula wrong. To calculate final velocity. Oh, would you look at that? The final velocity is a function of initial velocity, so it's useless. Oh, wait. If I take that, that would give me the average velocity. Which would... Hold up, I think I just cracked the code. Maybe. If I know the time that it'll take, then I can cut this in half. Take half the time, add it to half the acceleration. That should give it to me. Maybe I'll patch it without wanting to. Maybe. Let me open up Desmos. Plus VT. So we have a D of 1. We want to go up by 1. We know it's going to take 2 seconds to reach it. Maybe my acceleration's not strong enough. I think that's the problem. Because if my acceleration is so weak that it can't actually... Yeah. Technically, it should always still not have this problem. But if I have an acceleration, if I have a curve like this over time, if my point's up here, or if my point's like right here, if it increases, it's going to run into it. But if it doesn't, it won't reach it. So I think it's increasing enough to hit it. If I increase the acceleration though, now it's going to be a much steeper curve. So maybe it'll give me the right answer. Let me try that. Let me just increase the acceleration a lot. Bounce acceleration, right now it's 9.8. So let's set it to 18. I'll switch that back over to there. Hopefully that worked. Yep. That gave me a negative number. Now let's increase that. Or let's decrease its height. Still a negative number. That gave me a positive number, which tells me I need to decrease this even more. Maybe like to negative 100 maybe? Yeah, there we go. Even higher, I think, would be better. Also, at the end of bounce position, I should say transform dot position. Here, I can switch this back over for a second. Transform dot position equals target position dot transform dot position. All right, looks like I'm on the right thing. I couldn't see much of anything there. Yeah, that's a little high up. Where did I go? Oh, I'm way up here. So I might have given it a little too much power. I'm just gonna serialize this. Right now it's negative 1,000, or it should be about negative 1,000 on my next test. Because that was like 10,000. Oh, whoops. I need to set it. That can be even smaller, honestly. Oh wait, I think it's partly my speed. Yeah, let's set that to 0.1, because I think it's going way too fast right now. Oh. Let's set to negative 100. That honestly didn't look too bad. I can work with that. Let me just set this farther down here. Let me decrease this some more. How about negative 50? I think that can be even lower. Maybe negative 20. I think it should have a little bit more force, so maybe negative 40. I think that works. That doesn't look too bad. So overall, I think the problem is I just had such a forceful, or such a weak acceleration that here I can actually pull up this possibly. Let me try it. So if I know, I guess f of x equals um, 0.5, let's say negative 9.8, because this is what I originally had. X squared plus vi, or vx. We'll set v to this. So let's say I wanted to have, you know, at 1 second, I wanted to be really high up, or wanted to be, yeah, let's say at half a second, I wanted to be really high up, like at 1. Well, or actually, that's even better. Like, let's say I wanted to be here at 0.1 seconds, I wanted to be at 1. Oh wait, actually, I need to actually show you guys. Whoops. Let me go ahead and pull up one of these. Wait, no, not a browser source. Where's my window capture? There's a window capture. We're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna go to that. Yep. I don't know what I just moved, but it wasn't the right thing. Alright, so yeah, if I had something like this, what was essentially going on was when I would go ahead and um, when I was looking for what velocities it could use, it was essentially going like this. Alright, look for this. And let's say I want to be at position 1 at 0.1 seconds. Well, there's not a possible one on a downward slope. So it just doesn't. If I want to be at 1 at 0.1, it has to be on a positive slope. So it was always giving me one of those values. But by increasing the acceleration, I could essentially, if I make this 10, or not 10, like 100, now, if I go ahead and make velocity like 100, or like a reasonable number, possibly, like 20, now I can go ahead and actually have a downward spot. Granted, it's not a very large downward spot, but it is at least going downward now at that point. I think that's what did it. Alright, I'm going to delete this. Alright, where is this? Here it is. Get out of here. Get out of here! Can I just remove it from the scene? Yeah. Alright, there we go. So I think that's what allowed me to actually have it look good. So let's set this to -50 since I moved myself back a little bit. I want to spawn a little bit farther back. Oh wait, I should make that even less. So like maybe -30. And then the respawn time mod, it should go a little bit faster, so maybe 0.05, like what I had before. Let's just see what this looks like, and we can change it from there. Okay, it should go a little bit higher than that, so maybe -40. Maybe -50. Maybe -70. That works. I can live with that. So now we're going to do the fun part. We're going to try to see what actions you can do during this movement. I was not able to shoot a cloud. nor was I able to start using the vacuum. However, if I go ahead and do this, I am able to start moving the camera. All right, so let's fix that. If I have this selected and I go do that, if I go ahead and hit that, it does not see it. Okay, that's good. All right, so now we can go back to Visual Studio. Yep, so let's see. Where do I have camera turning? It should be down here in Get Input. That is Try Jump. I looked at the wrong thing. Okay, I should be able to do it right here. Okay, so I already sort of fixed it here, but I can just write this again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say question mark can move, or yeah, can move question mark, and then it'll either equal that or it will equal 0.0f. That's a ternary expression, which basically puts an if statement into an operation. Is the simplest way I can think to explain it. So let's try that again. I'm actually going to do things. So yeah, that works. Also, this is the speedrun strat. Also, vectoring is a real thing in this game, because technically your movement speed is separated horizontally and vertically. So like you move this fast horizontally, you move this fast vertically, it's about the same speed. But here's the thing, if I go ahead and not die like an idiot, I can go ahead and if I go diagonally, you can sort of see if this is my speed normally, it's much faster this way, which is sort of intentional. I wonder if anyone will make a speed run of this game. I feel like that'd be really funny. I want to implement that, but I don't know if I have the time. But yeah, that can help you cross some gaps. Like if I'm going to go over here, I can just go like this. You just make it. Just basically, I wouldn't say it doubles, but like 1.45 your jump, your distance. I feel like it'd be really weird to play though, because then you're like, because remember, you shoot forward. So it might be a little weird, but I feel like it'd be funny. It'd be interesting. Okay, I'm closing Discord because I keep on mistakenly clicking on it. It's annoying. All right, so next thing. Spring. We need spring to be springy. Right now it's just a cool spring. We need it to be even springier. Also, I've been looking at Visual Studios this whole time. You know what? No, I'm not going to do that. All right. So there we go. That should be fixed. We're looking at Unity now. Yeah. I didn't even show you guys what was going on. I just realized. So yeah, what I was talking about was if this is how fast you move horizontally and this is how fast you move vertically, then this is how fast you move diagonally. It's very fast. You can do stuff like this with it. It's just so janky. You can do it backwards, of course. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. All right, let's create a spring script. We're going to call this spring behavior or spring anim. Did I call it animation or did I call it anim? I called it anim before, so I'm going to call this spring anim. Alright, it's going to be a very simple animation. All we really have to do is start a coroutine. We need a we basically need a serialized field private variable. That is not how you write a serialized field. Private float spring stretch or spring retract or spring shrink. Then we're going to make another one, serialized field, private float spring stretch. And now we're going to make a public method called spring hit, which is going to be a void spring hit. And you don't need really any information. And in this method, what we're going to do is we're going to set its scale. We're going to say transform dot scale equals vector free dot one, and we're going to basically say that we need to multiply this, or we need to add. No. We need to make a new vector free. New vector free. And this is just going to be 1, comma, and then we're going to have spring shrink. All right. And then we're going to have comma 1. So it'll shrink down that much, and then we're going to start a coroutine. Start coroutine. I don't have a coroutine yet, so let's make one. Also, I'm not even in code view. You can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, it's annoying to switch the screen every time. So yeah, we're going to create a new coroutine. We're going to call it private. Wait, I don't even have to declare it as private. I can just say IEnumerator. What am I going to call this? Spring stretch. Timer. I'm going to call it. Doesn't need any variables. It's going to yield return new. I spelled yield wrong again. I spell it wrong every time. I hate it. New wait for seconds. Let's make another serialized field. Serialized field. Private. Float. Spring time. Going to go for springtime. We need a private bool springing. Should I have a second G there? springing. No, it should not. So yeah, this is going to be false normally. All right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to say void fixed update. If springing, then go ahead and I should do this. Divide by 2. I'm going to set this to an int. And we're going to set this to 0. So now we can just say if springing equals 1, that should be equal. Then I'm going to say yeah, I can do that. Spring transform dot scale is plus equals vector free dot up 1 or times spring stretch. All right. If or else if springing equal 2, then I'm just going to do basically the opposite. I can just copy this over, set this to minus, and now I just basically need to say springing equals 1. I can copy this over. Now it'll equal 2 after that. And then finally, I'm going to set it back to 0. And just like that, that should be our animation done. So now it should compress and spring out and all that fun stuff. And I have to end it off by saying transform dot local scale equals 1 or vector free dot 1. I should have switched the screen. I did. All right, we're going to go to scripts, spring anim. Now if I go back to my character controller, I can go ahead and say boom. I bet should have switched it over. It did. You're struggling with code too? Yeah, code is fun. It is definitely hard to do though at some times. So when am I checking the ground? Just want to see. No reason, you know, just wondering. So it's checking it every fixed update, which is okay, I guess. So that means in check ground, else if hit LP dot collider dot game object dot tag or actually this should be dot equals, not equal equals, just to be more exact. Because I'm going to have two types of springs, I am going to need to put another one in here. But for right now, this should be okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to say hit dot collider or hit LP dot collider dot game object dot get component, and the component we're going to be getting is going to be spring anim. Make sure I save that. Then we're going to say dot spring hit. And yeah. Let's set this to 0.9. Set this to 1.1. Then springtime to 1. We can apply this later. For now, I just want to make sure this works. Ah. Rip. Oh gosh. What? Why is this triggering it? That makes no sense. Why is it triggering it? It is a... No, it's a box cast. Okay. Yeah, that explains it. So I might need to decrease the size of this box because obviously I don't want this to happen. So there is one thing that I can add right now, just real quick. If springing equal 0. Now, oh wait, did I never switch over? I never switched over again. Yo, welcome to the stream, Mapper. Glad you can make it. Thank you for joining us. As you can see, I am dumb, and I never switch over to stream to my code to Unity. that means you never got to see of the funny. You know, I think I'm gonna go back to what I had before. I don't like having to switch between code and not code. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just swoosh. Just do that. Just so it's easier. There we go. Alright, so now we have this. So it should still be really wacky and funny, but it shouldn't be as broken. Also, this is definitely the best song from Battle Block Theater. Just saying. So yeah, that's the problem with the spring. A little bit larg. Yeah, it's definitely larg. Oh, that's probably a problem that I should fix. I should go ahead and just multiply this by time that's delta time. That would explain a lot of the problems. Why it looks that way. Alright, let's try that again. This time with it being less bad. Vibrating very fast. I have it stuck in my head. It's a good song. Alright, let's make the respawn spring now. Alright. So yeah, let's make the respawn spring now. What we're going to need is we're going to need a cloud and we're going to need a spring. I have a spring right here. We need to name this reset spring. Its tag will be spring. Go to prefabs. We're gonna make it its own thing. We need to go to materials. I made a specific, oh wait, first of all, I can add the metal to the bars. And then I also have in Blender, I have another texture for it. Where is my texture for it? Here it is. A nice blue spring. Now I'm going to add a cloud underneath it. This is going to be a much larger cloud than normal. So we're going to make it like 10, or actually maybe like 2. Let's try 2. We can take this instance and we'll just see how it looks. I should actually change a couple of variables because right now it says should spawn, turn that off. Spawn time doesn't matter. Cloud anim. Wait, this doesn't have a cloud anim? Wait, why doesn't it? Do normal clouds have cloud anim? No, they don't. Does it get the cloud anim? Why is it that? Yeah, why is this serialized if I never... You know what, I'm not going to question it. Oh, probably because I needed to set it for this over here. This guy. I don't know why I have a behavior script on him. Do I? Do I even have a behavior script on this guy? Cloud in here. No, I just have a cloud anim. I don't have a cloud behavior. Then why does cloud... I know this might break something if I delete it. But it's just bad practice. Since I set it in code. Oh, I need to have a thing on it. Let me go to the cloud again. Let's change some more stuff. Speed, we set that to 0. That should fix that. Wait, don't I have a should die script? Oh wait, do I even need a cloud behavior script? Not really. I can just remove that. Why is should anim turned off? When would I not have it anim? I was in the wrong thing. Do I use this anywhere? Why is... Oh, it's a public bool. Oh, okay. That actually does make sense. That was serialized private, the cloud anim. So I don't know why that was there. The fact that this is should animate, that actually does make sense. All right. Oh, I should remove those hitboxes. Under cloud, I can go ahead and remove this box collider. Remove, remove, remove the rigid body. I don't think it needs any of those things. I do, however, need the spring to have a hitbox. But I can just go here to reset spring, add box collider. All right, don't do that. Just like that. Honestly, one cool thing that I could do is I could make a thing that says you're not allowed to. I can actually let the player like shoot clouds and yeah, I'm gonna do that. One small thing I'm gonna change to my character controller when I try bounce. Where is things that I prevent? Oh wait, this should be in ground hit. I'm dumb. Not in check ground. Fixed update. If check ground. Alright, where's my cloud? Reset spring. I can add a component. I just realized I don't want the cloud to squash when you hit it. Actually, that's fine if it squashes a little bit. Like, if I go ahead and crunch it, like, I really doubt it'll be that big of a deal. It's not like it's crunching it that much. If it was more noticeable, maybe it would matter, but for right now, I think that's okay. Oh, another thing, I forgot to do this. Alright. Under fixed update, I have try suck and can move. I think I should allow you to try to suck up clouds and to try to shoot clouds while you're moving. That way I can make it like where you have to jump on a trampoline and in order to like actually shoot a cloud. Oh hey, would you look at that? Um, we finished the battle block Theater OST. We have the Ace Attorney one now. Yeah, we can listen to that. It's a compilation though, not an actual soundtrack. But it's at least a long one. It's 2 hours. Is my chat frozen? I don't know. I honestly cannot tell. I don't think it is. I think it's just kind of dead. So yeah, now I should be able to shoot out clouds while I'm flying. I was not able to shoot out clouds while I was flying. I probably changed it in get input. Did I maybe just mess up and not? Oh, I might have not have clicked it. No, I wasn't able to shoot until that happened. It's not affecting these. It's not affecting. It's affecting the camera movement. Which honestly it probably should because I'm moving it forward on purpose. So that's actually understandable. Oh, that's what it's doing. Wait. Is it though? Oh, wait. Um. That's horizontal. Can move. Vertical. Okay. The movement of the mouse. Okay. Okay, that's literally it. Maybe it's bouncing? I don't know. It's weird. Oh, it works now. This won't be very useful, but I feel like I might be able to have like a springboard where you have to like jump up, shoot out a cloud, and then use that. However, I do need to do one thing. I need to go ahead and start the player off with no clouds. Alright, that guy is popping out, so let's not have him do that. We're going to condense that a little bit. Honestly, I feel like it might be interesting to do a challenge run of this, where you're only allowed to touch green or something like that. Then again, I don't know what I'm gonna make the rest of the levels, but I feel like something like that could be interesting. I kind of want to make this animation a little bit longer. I think you get a little bit more air when you do that. It feels like I'm getting a little bit higher up. Yeah, nobody's just talking in chat. Rip. This is quite sad indeed. Alright, so what do we do now? Yeah, we need to make the reset spring. So now when we go ahead, if we... That's under suck, that's under shoot. I don't need that open. If I land on... Actually, I'm not going to worry about final spring yet. I just need to make regular spring do spring things. Alright, we're going to make a serialized field, private float. And what float are we going to make this? Wait, are we making this a float? No, we're not. We're making this a game object. We're going to call this target. Then we're going to have a public game object, target get, return, target, I need to actually add this to it. Alright, where is spring anim? Wait, why is spring anim? Where's the thing? Oh wait, no, that's just spring anim. It's not actually dependent on that. Maybe it should be. Yeah, it should probably be dependent on the spring, now that I think about it. So we're actually going to make a serialized field, private, float, spring, acceleration, spring, comp, get. It's going to return target. Oh wait, a method can only return one thing, so I'm gonna just have target get. Then we're gonna have public game object, or we're gonna have a float called spring acceleration get. It's gonna return spring, just like that. Now, when we go back to our character controller, no, I can just make this twice. Bounce. Take this, copy it. We're going to say spring acceleration get. And then we're also going to want to say what's the method called? Bounce to position. All right, let's try this. I don't think I ever put in a target position, so that's not actually going to do anything. All right, hopefully this works. Otherwise, I'll be sad. It is not working. Should be working. So that begs the question, why isn't it? If it's spring, ground hit, spring anim dot spring hit, bounce acceleration dot ground hit equals ground hit. Alright, a little debug statement to see if it's actually running it. It should be, but is it? Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I'm running it like a method, not like a coroutine. That would highly explain it. Start coroutine. Alright, now actually give me the suggestion. That should solve it. Maybe. That works, but it's not necessarily what I want. I don't want it to rotate so quickly. Oh! I do have an idea. So, the problem is, it does work, which is good. In fact, it works surprisingly well. I'm surprised it did not break more. But it has the one problem I was worried about, where the camera essentially flicks back immediately. Which, you know, isn't the worst thing, but it ain't good. So I essentially need to have a way of storing the camera's original rotation and then immediately, like, changing it. Unity, look towards. clamp, maybe? Alright. People are too concentrated to try to understand what I'm doing. It's too engaging. I'm talking too much. I'm explaining everything too well. No. I could try this. I could try turning it every frame. So I could say transform dot rotation dot Euler angles Okay, I can't set it. I have to say equals quaternion dot Euler angles Okay, I have an idea. So quaternion dot Euler angles, which will essentially say whatever I put in this between these parentheses is equal to, will become a quaternion, which will become the rotation. And I can start off by just putting in transformation dot rotation dot Euler angles dot x comma transform dot rotation dot Euler angles dot z. So that gives me the x and z because those should never change. And now what I want to do is I want to add the vector over rotation of a vector with an average it between that and the direction I'm facing. Dot rotation dot Euler angles dot y plus dist to target dot Okay, I have an idea. Math dot square root actually I should do normalized. Wait, no. I should take the x value, take the cosine of that. Math f dot, of course it gives me the wrong math f. Alright, thank you for doing that. Not really, I wish you wouldn't. Math f dot cosine dot x divided by 2. So now if my rotation is 30 degrees, or if it's 0 degrees, I'm facing straight forward, that should equal 0. The cosine should equal 0, 0 plus 0 is 0. If that's this, that'll equal 1. And this is in degrees, right? I need to multiply that by 180. If it's negative 1, or actually it should be times 90. Oh, use quaternion dot Euler instead? Oh, it actually worked. I'm surprised. Normally it just squawks at me. Oh, you did what we told you to? Wrong! I'm surprised that actually worked. Alright, so now if I have a rotation of 0, let's say. Like right now, my guy has a rotation of negative 90. The only problem is I can't tell what's behind him and what's in front of him. Let's just test it, see what happens, see what breaks, how horribly it breaks, and why it breaks. It actually won't tell me why it breaks. Oh, need a semicolon. Well, that was okay, I guess. Here, let me put in a debug statement. Debug dot log. I'm gonna say rotation equals plus transform dot rotation. That's not rotation. Can I have rotation now, please? Actually, like, rotation. Dot Euler angles. Dot y. Plus cosine x and cosine x. Plus math f dot, or actually it needs to first be distant to target dot x plus that plus distant to target, or plus cosine math f dot cosine dot, or of distant to target Okay, what's illegal about that? Oh, I need to say dot x. Just going to copy that over. Z and cosine Z. I didn't capitalize this x. Clearly the most important thing I should have thought of. I put in the wrong Z. Ah! Z. There we go. And yeah, let's just get all of this information. All this delicious information. Why does it keep on giving me this Moab or MDB success errors, MDB not found? Kind of annoying. Cool, I love those errors you're giving me. Now shut up, I don't care about them. They aren't breaking the game, they don't matter. Alright, so X is 11. Oh wait, I'm trying to get an angle from this, so it should be arc. So it would appear that because it's dividing it by 2 from the real direction, it's actually facing backwards. Which means if I go ahead and make this negative, which means if I go ahead and say no, give me what I want. Give me what I want. Now, stop being garbage. I'm going. Oh, oh, oh. Wanna stop being a piece of crap? You wanna? Thank you. Holy crap. Why is my cursor like this? Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Cannot convert from float to Unity engine object. Okay, so what? You're not converting it from a float to a Unity engine object. What? I don't see the problem. Oh, I didn't put a plus here. That's the problem. So the rotation was about 0 to 0. So its rotation was 270 first. Alright, where's degrees? So what tangent would give me 0 if my z was 0 and my x was anything but? Which makes sense, because I'm pretty sure I just translate on the x-axis. I do not. I translate on the z-axis. What the heck is going on? So my distance to my target is 0. And is that... No, that's not the global axis. That's the that axis. Let's switch these out. Oh, wait, but that's going to be 0 now. And that's going to give me an uh-oh error. That's bad. I hate this. Yo, welcome to the stream, Shellos. Glad you can make it. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, it's all the games. If you want to submit an OST, I always have the Discord open. Wait. Did it not give me an error? I'm surprised. I really thought it would. Alright, let's make a float. Float rotation equals this. So I can just actually tell what the hell's going on. No, give me what? Okay, after that, I'm not. Oh, but I can't select it with the button to select things. Ha ha ha! Isn't that so funny and quirky? Ha 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 ha! Isn't that so funny? Please stop being a piece of crap. All right. Plus dis to target z. Plus rotation plus rotation. Let's see what I get from this. So its main rotation was 27. Its distance x was negative 27. Why was its rotation 180? So this should be giving me an x of negative. Yeah, if it's hypotenuse, I can do this. I can use magnitude. So I should be able to use dist to target dot x. Actually, I want this to equal 270. Yeah, that's apparently its rotation right now. It's not really. Well, I guess it technically is. So if I'm at 1, 0, if I have an x of 1, z of 0, and world point, that would show up as 1, 0 in this, but my rotation would be 90. So I need to add 90 to this. Okay, let me actually select it. Plus this. So plus 90. Let's see what this does, just to see. Hopefully it actually works. Yo, that actually worked? Let's go. But will it have other problems? That is the question. Holy crap, it didn't. Why didn't it break? I'm worried. It should break. No way. Did I actually make something that works? It works? Yo? Um, yo? I was joking about it working. So, okay then. Um, I'm not sure what to say. I was honestly expecting that to break. Holy crap. All right, next thing's next. Let's make, we need to make a def plane. Float def plane. If transform dot position dot y is less than def barrier, def plane, then we're just gonna bounce. Start coroutine. Where is it? Spawn tracker. Or we need to say bounce position. Let's see how that works. Honestly, yeah, this Ace Attorney. Oh wait, no, that was the thing. I thought there were new messages talking about the Ace Attorney music. I will say though, this music does kind of groove. It does kind of slap, in fact. Oh, my def plane is pretty high up for this guy. We need to lower that a lot, like a lot. So for something like this level, I feel like the def plane should be like... First of all, I'm going to spawn him like there. How does that look? I think I can put him a little bit lower. Let's start him at -15. Then we'll make the def plane where he spawns. Or slightly lower. -16. Or how about we make it -20? Yeah, now if you go ahead, you're over. Technically, you can go through the ground, but like, it would take a lot more programming to not have that happen. That looked weird. It did not rotate. Okay, then. Why is it rotating that way? I'm guessing it's because of that. Yeah. Because I'm only taking the cosine. So this is going to be 1, 2, slightly less, slightly less, slightly less. I think the way I can solve this problem is by just multiplying this by whether it's by -1. Let's just see what this does. I have no idea what this will do. It'll probably explode. If it does, oh well. It kind of works. So that actually did work kind of well. So now what we just have to do is we just have to say, we just have to create a ternary expression, which basically says dist to target dot z is greater than 0. And if that is true, then do make that 1. Else make that 0. Or make it -1, I should say. Definitely don't want to multiply by 0 because that would be bad. I don't know what would happen, but bad. Does mobile not allow you to turn on timestamps? I'm not sure. I might have done that the wrong way, honestly. It probably did. Yeah. So now it's wrong both ways. But honestly, it was easier to check like this than to, not. So now we can just make this less than, and now it should work. I should make a readjustment statement, so that way, because this is actually having time for turning. Why didn't that work? That's scaring me. It might be because it's dividing by 0. Let's put an equal there. Yep, there we go. Honestly, I can probably just do this. I can probably just turn off the teleport. Let's see how this feels. Yeah, okay. If you're moving fast enough, it'll just clip. I'm going to subtract 0.1 seconds to it. And here's where I'm going to remove everything. Right here. Let's see if this works. Yeah, now you're made solid a little bit quicker. Not really sure what just happened. I'll be honest. Looked like if I jumped in this corner. Yeah. Every other corner seemed fine. But that corner... So if I jump in this corner like this, no problem. If I jump in this corner, no problem. Bit wacky, but sure. Jump in that corner, perfectly fine. But if I jump in this corner... So this thing had a rotation of 240. Let me just see. So this counts as a rotation of 270. So really it's a rotation of 180. And the rest stuff is the actual numbers. So at one point it had a rotation of 90. Which, because 90 would normally be here, that means it was facing this way. Oh, wait. This is the tangent problem, I think. There's a couple of things I can do to try to fix this. The first of which is instead of adding 90, I can subtract 270. Wait, that wouldn't make sense. So when it was at 90, that should have added together with an angle like this. Because it had an x position of negative. Oh wait, a distance of negative 12. So yeah, it was out here, down here, and it was facing this way. Because its distance z was not negative, it was greater than 0. It would have had a value of 1. It would not be multiplied by negative 1. It should be something like I guess 90 would technically be 1/8. Wait. If 270 is this way... Wait. If 270 is this way, then 180 would be this way. 90 would be this way, actually. So I was actually facing in this direction. So if I was 90... This would have been positive. And it would have taken the distance to target dot x divided by magnitude. And because x is negative, it would have been negative over that. So it'd be some negative value, it would appear to be, plus 90. Which would then become like 0. Actually, the negative 12 is less than the 20. So it'd actually more likely be something like this. A line like this. And if you took a line like this, plus a line like this, then the average should be something in here. Which it was. It was 59. So let's work backwards. It went from 19, 36, 59, 90, 130, 186, 259. But it eventually reaches a negative number, which should be physically impossible because all cosine values should be from negative pi or negative 180 or from 0 to 180. Okay, I think I know what's going on. I think I just need to say if rotation is less than if rotation is greater than is less than 0, then rotation plus equals 360. Now, if it's ever below 0, it should just get added to 360. I don't know if that will actually fix what I need. Did not. Something to note is this is happening in this quadrant right here. Where I guess values are typically negative. Let me just try something. Does it depend on what angle I start out on? If I start out like with a positive angle here, like facing towards this quadrant, that works. Now let's try a more somber angle. That still works. Now let's try a somber angle here. Did not work. Let's try an angle like this. So what angle I start off doesn't actually matter, it looks like. Oh, I had an idea. I'm actually not going to do this. I'm going to remove this. And then I'm going to actually have this up here. If transform, that is not transform, transform, that is still not transform. Now give me transform dot position dot y is greater than I just realized I have no reference for the position. Uh, There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and check something out. Something tells me that isn't supposed to happen. Um, let's increase height to target a little bit. +1. And we should go ahead and put this here as well. All right, screw that. This just screws with how the arc goes. Not helping. All right, whatever, we'll just do this. Let's make it 0.1F. This is what I get for trying to make it better. Oh. So yeah, if you get like directly beneath this, it like really clips you through. But yeah, if you get stuck underneath here, I don't really have any sympathy. There's not much I can do about it. Well, there is. I could actually like block it off or do something about it. On the other hand, I don't want to. Well, that's not true. It's just that I don't have the time to. I have to figure out how to make this bounce back correctly. So that was about a negative. So this should be an angle of, so cosine of negative 20 over 20. That's going to be something like this. That's going to be like 135 degrees. Then that gets added to 90, which gives you about I'd say about 225 degrees. And these were all currently when I was like here. So its rotation is like 123. If a rotation right here is negative 90, then this should be like negative 135 or something. Either negative 135 or something along the lines of 225. Let me just try adding a number to it. Let's say instead of adding 90, let's add 270. This should break all right, so now let's jump off this side. So now it's just hopping away. So it was just having a good old time there. Let's say minus 90. I'm going to go ahead and just have a note here, actually, just so I don't forget. Plus 90. Don't want to forget the actual number. So let's see. If I set it to negative 90, All right. Okay, minus 90 was not the option. How about plus, how about 0? Nothing. Nope. Plus 180. Why is he all the way up there? How is he all the way up there? Right, so immediately it starts turning around this way. Let me go back to plus 90 for a second. I want to see what happens in slow motion. Just so I can see. So here it is slinging around. Yeah, it's really just propellering. Let me try flipping the equal sign. Let's see if that does it. There's a good chance it might. I think we found our bread and butter. So if we set this to greater than or equal to, what will happen is it will fly in the right direction, but opposite, it looks like. So if this is greater than or equal to, typically this happens when x is positive and z is negative. Did I not save? I did save. Then why is it still screwing up? All right, let's take a step back before we add the x. So this did work. But it worked backwards. Yes. So I guess this was already false. So let's add or. So this works here. That goes backwards. Okay. Yo, hey, welcome to the stream, Alexander. Glad you can make it. Thank you for joining us. make myself but 256 billion times dumber. I mean, then you're reaching um like if one intelligence of me is equal to one, then you're going to basically 1 over infinity, which is 0. So you could just look at a stone and you would find, you would find an intelligence of me, but 256 billion times dumber. Or at the very least, that's like the microbes on the stone. So there you go. There's me, but like 256 billion times dumber. So now its target rotation is correct, where it's not flipping out. But now we need to like restructure it so it's facing the right direction. So its rotation value is lower than that. Dist to target dot x less than 0. And dist to target dot z is greater than 0. Greater than or equal, no, greater than 0. Alright, let's see if this works. What if I have 0 intelligence? Oh no. I don't know. Brain not working very well. I assume this will break something. Let's just see if it does break something. Wouldn't that be so haha funny? What if I said 180? Then what would happen? Back to propeller. $270? Alright, so what direction does he turn now? Directly away from it. Great. I think I went a little off the rails there. Let's go back here and see if this works. Alright, so this is back to the wrong direction. It works in every angle besides that one. Here it goes negative. It's saying that my rotation is 186. Why? So its rotation should be 256, it says. But that's a lie. What it really should be is 270 plus 270 minus whatever this is. All right, if distance to target is greater than 0 and distance to target or dot x dot z is greater than 0, debug dot log foo. All right, let's just see. How does this look? Do I get foo? I should get foo up here. Oh, wait. I am getting foo to appear, so this will run. So now what I need to say is if this happens, then rotation equals rotation or 270 plus 270 minus rotation. Alright, let's see if this works. Now, if it's facing the wrong direction, it should start facing the right direction. It's like quivering. No, don't actually work. Why would you ever do such a thing? The good news is every other direction works fine. So now if it's like 269, that'll become 1, then this will become 261. Actually, this is wrong. That's why it's having that stuttering. First of all, I should move this up here. Is this still... Oh yeah, this is ukulele. I was thinking it sounded like ukulele, but I wasn't sure. Kind of freaked me out because I was like, wait, this sounds like ukulele. Or it doesn't sound like Phoenix Wright, at the very least. And I was like, something's wrong. I'm pretty sure I actually have ukulele to Impossible Layer. I think I got it on Origin or something as a part of an event where they were just giving away games. Might be fun to do a challenge run on it. I definitely have the original on Steam. I kind of want to do a challenge on it. At the same time, I don't like the game as much as I think I should. I'm not really sure what game or what challenge I should do it on. I don't know. We'll see. First of all, before I go ahead and set this, I just want to make sure it works. Because if it breaks and I do something wrong here, I'd feel very stupid. Oh wait. Yeah, that'll break the code if I do that. Had to comment out in the wrong place. Very interesting. Idea. Don't. Okay, that was not the problem. What was the problem? Why is it freaking out now? Okay. This should hopefully help against the clipping. Where am I? Not on this plane of existence anymore. Alright. Okay, so I go way higher than I thought. Let's just use magnitude, honestly. A little bit more of a magnitude, maybe magnitude times 10. Epic Games? Yeah, that's probably where I got it from then, yeah. A room in a game called Soul Room. Assuming what I know about people, it's probably Hollow Knight, because that's what people tend to say. People tend to talk about it. I don't have Hollow Knight, but I know people talk about it, and that sounds like something that Hollow Knight would have. Yeah, I know it's like Donkey Kong. Oh, boring. I thought you were gonna say something like, "Oh, Donkey Kong Country's a good game." Only good Donkey Kong Country game was Returns. Everything else garbage. I'm joking, of course, but I'll be honest. I like I like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I just don't enjoy playing it, which is weird. It feels weird, at least, to say that. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Right, foo, float, foo equals. Oh, boing. Not boring. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that worked. Thank goodness. But still, like, I enjoy Donkey Kong. Just, I can't sit down and just play a bunch of Donkey Kong. I think it's mostly because of all the hidden stuff. Like, I like hidden stuff in games, but I like hidden stuff that's, it makes sense. Like, oh, it's a special challenge. Not, oh, you didn't run your head into every single wall in the entire level. Oh, I'm sorry, but you missed one group of bananas that were flying around in this random area of the map. It's, I feel like there's two key requirements for a good secret. One, it's not in a spot that requires you to bang your head on every wall. It should be visible or at least in a place that makes sense. Like, okay, it's behind a wall. If that wall is properly telegraphed, fine. But if it's just a random wall, that sucks. And two, you should always have the option to get that collectible. Even if you have to go ahead and, like, backtrack a little bit, you should always be able to continuously try for that collectible. And free, just as bonus, I guess, you should be able to collect all collectibles in a single attempt of the level, most of the time. It's fun to play a level and go for everything, but when you have to pick and choose what to go for, I know that can be a strategy, and it works for some games. But for games like Wario Land Shake It, I don't like how you have, some of them are like, oh, get time, get health, well, getting health is fine. Or making sure you don't take damage is fine. But when you have time and money on the same level, which basically all of them do, you basically have to make a choice. Okay, do I want to, reach the maximum amount of money? Or do I want to go for a fast run? It would have been great if you could just, after you beat a level, you get to choose, oh, I want to start from the checkpoint. Oh, I want to start from the beginning. That would have significantly improved the game. You don't think you ever got frustrated with the secrets in Ukulele? Maybe. I haven't played Ukulele in a while. I might do that later in the weekend. Alright, so this is working. Now, let's try this. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. It didn't break. Oh my gosh, it literally did not break. For once, it actually worked. Holy crap. It did it. It didn't absolutely screw the hell up. So here's the real question. Okay, I just went right through that. Bruh. That works. I'm happy with that. If you manage to die, I don't care. It's your fault now. I should make um a thing though. Yeah, OG Yuka had a lot of problems. I don't remember what they were because it's been so long, but I do know that it had problems. I to this day I've only gotten 99 of the puzzle pieces. I don't know where the last one is. I think it's someplace in the hive. I think that's what it was. I think a lot of the worlds were just really open without much to do, without many landmarks or anything like that, and that was a big thing that hurt. All right. What was I going to do? I don't remember. Let me make a script called Reset Spring Follow. Or behavior. All right, if I do this and I go ahead and let's say I go ahead and rotate it. That's not if I separate this like this, and then if I were to go out of it, and then if I were to go to the prefab, okay, so that is the actual prefab. So I've been wasting time this whole time by just not clicking on it in there. I feel dumb. Well, that's at least something I can keep in mind for the future. Private game object player then at awake player equals get component, or actually find component. Find object of type. Character con. And we're actually going to get .gameObject. Fixed update. Alright, now replace the joint with update like I asked. There you go. Alright, so now I'm going to say transform dot position equals player dot transform dot position actually I do need to make a new vector free. New vector free. Did I spell it wrong? Is it vector? No, it's not. So why are you giving me an error? Is it because you're stupid? Dot x comma 0 comma 0. No, you're just stupid, I guess. Okay then. Vector free. Oh, I had it as 2 words. I'm stupid. Still, I blame the program. Okay, first things first, maybe I should lower this. It might be a little too high up right now. We're going to set this to negative 16. Actually, to negative 16 should work. Okay, so it just decided it wanted to go up there, I guess. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, that explains it. Transform, not position.y. Yeah, that explains it. I was wondering what was going wrong. It was setting its position to a 0, not to itself. I think it should be slightly lower. How about negative 16.5? private reset spring. Private reset spring behavior. Reset spring behavior. And what we're going to do is private or reset spring behavior equals find component of type reset spring behavior. So if it's lower, then I'm going to say reset spring behavior dot public bool or I'm actually gonna make it a private bool. Private bool should track equals false. Or actually is true. No, equals false. Actually, no, it should start off as true. If should track, then I'm going to actually make it follow. The reason I'm doing this is so that way you can actually see the spring. All right, now we're gonna make a public void set track bool track and then you can just say should track equals track. There we go. and can move. There we go. Actually, I should say less than def plane. Plus I'd say plus 7 or 10. Now it should only track me when I say to. Else reset spring behavior dot set track false. Actually, I should make this tween as well. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with rotation, so it shouldn't be as big of a deal. Dot translate. All right, so transform dot translate. So we're going to translate in vector free. Can I just do this? That does work. So we're going to translate in the vector of player dot transform dot position dot x minus transform dot position dot x, and then we're going to say this is player dot transform dot z minus transform dot position dot z. I'm not sure if it'll go in the right direction because it might be local directions, but I really hope it actually just works. Times time dot delta time times 0.1, or actually times 0.5f. All right, so this needs to be even faster, maybe more like 10 times this. So how fast can it go? I'm not sure if it could reach me all the way out here. All right, let's just get pretty far out. See what we can do. All right, let's see about this. I made it even faster now. That's a little bit fast, even for my liking. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna say player rigid body dot velocity equals 0, or vector free dot 0. This might cancel it out. Also, let's go ahead and lower the springboard. Let's make it down to let's say 15. Because it was zooming a little too fast for my liking. Alright, that sent me to the Shadow Realm. Okay, now actually select the thing I want. Okay, now actually select the thing that I want. Okay, now actually select the thing that I want. I'm gonna move that up. All right, idea. First of all, just want to double check. I haven't been paying attention to if I've been turning correctly. Yeah. If bounce a position, if transform dot position dot y is lower than target position dot transform dot y or position dot y, then go ahead and say that transform dot position equals new vector free it's going to be transform dot position dot x, then it's going to be target position dot y or dot transform dot position dot y, then transform dot position dot y or dot z. So I need to make it a little bit faster of a springboard. Oh, damn, I got caught on it. I guess I can make this a trigger. Doesn't really matter. Probably be better, honestly. That way I don't get caught on it. Just to make sure, though. Yeah, it still works as intended. How about I say times, instead of just a number, first of all, um, instead of saying times 15 or whatever, I could give it an actual range. Times distance between the vector freeze of player dot transform dot position and transform dot position. And now, so now it's going to give me the distance between the two, the player and this. So let's say I say divided by, because if it's really close, I only want to move about, I don't know, maybe a third. I could actually say dot clamp here, which is what I wanted to do. Wait, I can't say dot clamp. Maybe float dot clamp. Float dot clamp. Can I really not use clamp? Can I honestly not? Oh wait, it's probably mathf dot clamp. Yeah. Comma. So now the minimum value it could be is 0. Then the maximum value, this is where I'll put like 15. Oh, wait, error. Wait, why don't I just say transform.position? Actually, I want to multiply this by a lot. Let's try 100. Yeah. Because now as long as it can keep up with that, it should be able to catch me anywhere. Yeah. I can even go over here, and it still catches me. Flings me all the way into the air and slings me down. All right, I'd say the next thing to add is music, possibly. Or not music, a background. Let's see what this looks like. It's kind of scary. Kind of spooky. All right, let's go ahead and make a material. Let's call it Skybox. Let me see. I haven't never used a Skybox before. Okay, it looks like I need to make a 6-sided shader. So let's do that. I guess I should make it in GIMP. I don't have GIMP set up. Actually, I do have GIMP set up. That's easy enough. All right, please actually... uh. Ah! When I search GIMP for the thing that's installed on my machine, it comes up with Microsoft Edge, also known as the worst search engine. Heck, I would consider Safari better than Microsoft Edge. Microsoft Edge sucks. I think I'm just going to start off with some test values. So, actually, no, I'm not going to make it that small. First of all, let me go ahead and actually put it up here. Where is GIMP? All right, apparently I don't have it as a part of a scene because why would I? Window capture. And of course, I don't even have it as an option because why would I ever want to use something that I obviously want to use? What search engine do I use? Google Chrome. But personally, favorite search engine is Safari. I'm kidding, of course. But kind of not. Now, I honestly use Safari for searching YouTube. And the reason I do it is because it's essentially YouTube Premium without the YouTube Premium cost. Sort of. Essentially, when you use Safari and you use YouTube, you can get the in-picture mode, and you can essentially play videos while you're not on Safari, while you're not on YouTube. So I could be playing a game and watching a YouTube video just in the background. Also, it screws with ads, and even if you do get an ad, which occasionally does happen, you can literally use the Safari built-in video features of the thing, and you could just skip the ad. You don't have to wait for the 5 seconds for it to show you a skip button. You just skip the ad. So, yeah. Cheese. And it is delicious. Alright, let's make this sky texture. File new. I think it should be about 1024 for the texture. 1024 by 1024. Ah, that is a wonderful blood red color. I am not making a blood red sky. Sorry, ain't happening. I think I'd rather start off with a color like this. And then I think I'm just gonna decorate, I guess. I should be able to use a paintbrush. Let me decrease the hardness and force. Honestly, I'm not going to spend too much time on this, but I do need to make it look a little good. I'm actually going to increase the size here. decrease the size again, we're going to go ahead and add some yellow, or add some more white. Honestly, that looks pretty decent for what I was going for. I'm honestly surprised how quickly I got something that I kind of liked. I'm going to add a little bit more color to it, though. A little bit of that. I'm going to increase the hardness and force a little bit. Now we're going to go ahead and... I'm not sure if I should sharpen or harden this. We'll start off by blurring it. Let me actually use a smudge tool. Add some shape to the clouds. Something like that. I don't know if it works on computer. I know it works on phone though. Alright, it appears that having GIMP open is killing my computer, so I'm gonna go ahead and save as. Unity projects. East Coast. Assets, we're going to put it in Blender, even though it's not technically from Blender, because, I don't know. That's where I've been putting everything. I just left it called Untitled, okay. Alright, we're going to rename it to Skybox. Now we're going to export as Skybox. Alright, so it's already connected. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. Yo! That doesn't look a half a bad! I honestly like this a lot. Not gonna lie, this turned out really well. I was expecting this skybox to look like crap, but I mean, honestly. I could take this. Alright, maybe we should start making some more levels now. Actually, no. I think with that, I think I should go eat some dinner now that it's 8:11 at night. Actually, let's see, how... Yeah, we got another hour of the soundtrack. I think I'm gonna end it off here. So with that, I would like to say